Hi. Hey. What's up? Happy Halloween. What's up, guys? It's 8:30 in the morning on Halloween. It's 10:31:25, and it's a Friday. It's 66 degrees out. It is overcast and cloudy in my area, and it's 66 degrees in my room, as you can see reflected there on the television. It's 8:30 in the morning, 66 degrees, 10:31 in his home. Uh, Yes, and and that's all I have for you. I'm going to drop it up the big face now. We're going to go to the video games. I have caffeinated. I am ready for a Halloween day. Going to be an interesting day. I'm logging into the various different games, getting on Eve and FFXI and Rust and Mortal. Gotta go pull Mortal. Epic Games. And Resident Evil Requiem. I wish I had that right now today. Anyways. Ooh, what's that sound? I hear something outside my base? Maybe. 7. No, no procs, just zombies. Oh no, did something happen to my thing? Did somebody rob my car? No. It just moved. Let's go fix it. Oh, yeah. I don't have anything, but that's okay. Oh, I guess I need water before I need anything else. What, is he a zombie or no? He's a scientist. Gotta get water. Gotta go save my truck. 7:40 p.m. I'm gonna do some pattern booming. I'm gonna go start making them now. Gonna do some pattern booming tonight to start off the session. Even though it's 8 in the morning, like to me it's tonight. Metal, feel, GP, fun, pattern boomers. Make 20 of them. Oh, that is a lot of metal, but not that bad. It's not that bad. 400 fuel. 400 fuel is kind of a lot, but it's not like that bad. It will make 20 pattern boomers and we'll set off like, I don't know, 10 each night or whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna need a torch, but I already ditched it. Bad food. Oh, yeah, speaking of food, I should probably eat some fish. I'm in Albanol. I'm going to go out now. We're doing well in this system. We're going to take this system. Lots of fish. Okay, so putting fuel in the metal back. Nice, we still have a lot. And I need a torch. Torch. Compass. Bad meat. Good dagger. I don't think that map matters. Flashlight. Hammer. Looking for torch. Don't see torch, which is kind of annoying. Cloth. Oh, did I have a lot of fuel? I think I had 1,000 fuel. Or no, cloth, I mean, yeah. Cloth, fuel. I need a torch. Yeah. Oh, and wood. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna need some wood. Don't really see any wood. Need wood, please. Where's wood? No, oh, there's some wood. Make me a torch. Torch. Okay. Let's go out there, blow off 10 pattern boomers. Yeah, so Why? Heart. 2, 3. Heart. Heart. 2. Heart. Save. Heart. Save. Heart. Save. 2. Save. 3. Save. 2. Save. 3. Save. Heart. Oops. Heart. Heart. 2. 3. Heart. Torch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was the fucking full torch. Oh, whatever, whatever. Broke my torch, like right away. What the fuck was this? Okay. Let's look into the Rust paper map. Oh, in inventory, you can right click on it. Wait, what? So the map is cool, but it won't play in hardcore, so I'm just gonna throw it away, yeah. I wish I could throw it on the wall. My thing would be to, why didn't you let me put it on the wall? How was that? Zeds. They're on me. It's a whole pack. Oh, it's warm enough in here. I'm gonna kill my heat. We'll go outside, kitty? No? Okay. Okay. Nice and warm here. Let's log in the various different things. I am out right now. There is... No, that's not what I want. Okay, let's go out and chop some wood. 1478. It sucks to have to put in each and every time. Oh well. I'm gonna load a video. I was watching a video about Fiona Apple, and we'll watch that on stream. Cuckler is your fucking name. New PewDiePie from an hour ago. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, it's event time. We're going to put this M39 away. M39. Let's get out there and compete. I should have my pistol, though. Give me a pistol, pistol. There we go. Pistol in case I need it. Pumpkin for looting candy. Oh, I don't want to get a bite. Oh, don't want to bite. Don't want to bite. Oh, don't want to bite. Hunters. Very laggy for some reason. Gotta repair this car. Oh, yes, I do. Where's my fucking hammer? For somebody... Yeah, I gotta repair this before somebody gets in it. What? I'm not really playing this game, and I think I'm going to put it on low now. Yeah, I'd rather have frames than... And it all looks the same to me, really. So I'd rather have frames and have it not interfere with, like, rust as much. For some reason, I'm getting bad frames right now for some reason. Anyway. Ooh. Come on, big money. Oh, you keep giving me M79 or whatever stupid ass multiple grenade launchers. Ugh. Somewhere in here is a pair of pants. I don't see them. Metal frags for the TC. Okay, let's go out and chop wood now. And I need some axes.
It has been 1 year since the highly anticipated MMORPG Ashes of Creation finally became playable. To say that a lot has happened over the last year of development for this project would be an understatement. It's fair to say that the developers at Intrepid Studios have accomplished a lot, but still have a long way to go. So, hello, gamers. It's nice, and I hope everyone who didn't play Amazon Games' AI Snoop Dogg game is having a nice day. Today, we'll be taking a look at MMO Ashes of Creation 1 year later since its launch of Alpha 2 Phase 1 back in October of 2024. While we can't cover literally everything improved and added throughout the course of development thus far, I'll do my best to go back and highlight key things around the game and its community. If I miss anything that was significant or very important to you, please comment below and tell us. And make sure you're subscribed for more content as we're so close to that huge milestone of 20k subs. And before I get into any of this, no matter what your opinion is on Ashes of Creation, let's give a big shout out to Intrepid Studios who are developing this game. Any criticisms aside, whether, the game is for you or not, an MMO is tough to make.
No, I don't respect these devs. Don't tell me to. I'll reach that on my own. Don't tell me to respect these devs. I don't respect Steven Sharif. I don't. I'm terribly sorry. Don't tell me to do it.
There are truly only a few upcoming.
Nope, just because they're in the industry? No. Just because they're the creators? No, I'll bite the hand that fucking feeds. Fuck Steven Sharif. Fuck Ash's Creation, and stop acting like they're your fucking dads and you gotta be afraid of them and respect them. No, it's the same old fucking... Hold on, guys. Remember, these are devs and human beings and all this stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, they're human beings. Are they? As they fuck children out of their money? You really think that's a human being? You really think that's a real human being? How many children does Steven Sharif fuck out of their money? Same with Blizzard, same with fucking Bethesda, fucking Bobby Cockdick and fucking Todd Howard and shit. Like, yeah, just because they're developers in the industry and they make the lifestyles that we live. Yeah, I am grateful to them. And I do remember this thing, but I hear it in every fucking video. It's like, remember the corporate overlords. Remember that without them, we would have nothing. And it's like, nah, motherfucker, bite the hand that feeds. Steven Sharif fucking sucks dick, and so does all the other software developers like him. We gotta remember they're human beings. We should respect them and all this shit. Nah, I don't have to respect him. He fucks kids out of money. I don't have to fucking respect him. That's like saying, remember Al Capone is a white man, so we have to respect him or something. It's like, nah, fuck you, asshole. I'm not backing Steven Street just because he makes a video game. That's not happening, motherfucker. You guys are delusional. You and your fucking weird kowtow down to the fucking, like Milgrams to fucking, like suck that fucking Steven Sharif, Ashes of Creation, Star Citizen, Robert Space Industries dick. Oh, we gotta respect them no matter what. They're human beings in the industry. We gotta remember this. And it's like, nah, man. Human beings wouldn't have fucked that many people out of that many hundreds of millions of dollars. It's like saying Bernie Madoff's a human being. Yeah, it's a valid point. But nobody makes it except you, fucking assmongler. Nobody makes that point except you, fucking sycophantic, sycophant, Nobody makes that point but you. Remember, they're human beings and they're devs and they have feelings and shit. Oh, cry me a fucking river as they drive home to their $20 million mansions like Notch or whatever. Come on, piece of shit. They're your corporate overlords. Suck their dick more, clueless shithead. I'm dead serious. Remember, they're human beings who, despite whatever they do to fuck children out of money, remember, we must respect them. No, I don't. No, I don't. Just like Donald Trump. I don't give a flying fuck if he's fucking president. He fucking stole our election with like $100 billion worth of goddamn Dogecoin or whatever. Whatever it was, like $1 billion worth of Dogecoin. I don't even know. We don't know how egregious that was. So it's like, yeah, no, respect your betters. Respect your betters as they drive us into the ground with the Project 2025 and all this shit. Nah, motherfucker. I'm the motherfucker that will bite the hand that feeds. I don't like you guys. I don't want you. I don't like Steven Sharif. I don't like Ashes of Creation. I don't like Robert Space Industries. I'll probably never touch Star Citizen again. It'll have to flip-flop crazy like No Man's Sky and then sit there for another 10 years before I'll ever play it again. And the same goes for this asshole, Ashes of Creation. Now, I've never played Ashes of Creation, but I can pull up Ashes of Creation. I can show you how the graphics look worse than God, what's a good example? Age of Conan from 15 years ago from Funcom. Like, literally, the graphics look worse than Age of Conan from 15 years ago. Sure, I'm sure that Ashes Creation is deeper, but I also don't think it's good. If it was good, I would know. I would know. There's been years and years and years of people trying to say it was good. Fucking people like stupid ass, what's his name? The big Ashes Creation developer, Narc or whatever. He fucking like he gained like 200 pounds and imploded when he realized that he had attached his fucking sleigh to the Ashes of Creation failure nightmare, and that it was like it was like Santa Claus crashing in the Nightmare Before Christmas. He was gonna eat the ground, you know. So he was just like, no, I'm not talking about Ashes Creation anymore. And we're all like, Narc, you're fucking crazy, and it's obvious that this game has caused you to gain like 200 pounds and go crazy, but like understand, like you didn't need to go fucking attach your weird little crazy like sycophantic fucking what do they call that? It's like you circled your sycophantic wagons around fucking Age of or not Age of Conan. What's it called? Ashes of Creation, Age of Conan, Ashes of Creation. I think of AOC as just about as bad as Age of Conan. Age of Conan was super hyped like that too, just like Dune. I've been around long enough to know that the Dune is a fucking scam. You guys can't see it, but I can. I knew the minute I came in. It's the same thing. Like it's like after like doing this for 30 fucking years, we know when something's a scam. You can't pull that shit over on me. It's like, yeah, I was hopeful about PAX Day, Ashes of Creation. LOTR by AGS, because I actually did like New World. And it's just like in the last week, and it's like, no, in the last week, I've come to understand that no, Ashes of Creation is a jack off fucking sycophant vibe. Star Citizen is a jack off sycophant vibe. Fucking No Man's Sky is a jack off sycophant vibe. Like they didn't really get truly good. The combat's not really truly good. The worlds aren't really truly there. There isn't, really truly anything there. And like it goes on, fucking Ashes of Creation, etc. It's like at this point I know with all my heart and soul, I know very, very well the Ashes of Creation isn't going to save MMOs, but you guys seem to be eating that fucking cope, you be eating on that, you be sucking on that fucking cope dick, that Bobby Coke dick, where it's like, cope dick, where like, you're sucking on that Bobby Coke dick.
Ashes of Creation on October 25th, 2024. After years
I'm sorry, but fucking Age of Conan looked better than this like 15 years ago. Look at this crappy ass game. How do you guys even like fucking... You log into this, you're like, oh god, it's like the graphics are worse than DDO.
Showcasing their
look at the cell phone UI. Look at the terrible cell phone mini map. Look at the cell phone fucking UI. It's a cell phone UI. It's like it's the Terra cell phone UI. If you can't fucking see it, you're not actually good at fucking MMOs. That's how we knew. That's how I could peg you. Like I swear to God, one of my biggest shames in my current career right now was the shame that I felt in me, not in them, not in somebody else. The shame I felt in myself, in my own complete and utter disbelief that the Ashes, that Throne and Liberty could be good, right? And my friend Dave, he was sucking on the cope dick of Throne and Liberty, and he was like, he kept coming into my channel being like, Throne and Liberty is the big one, Cat. Throne and Liberty is the big one. And this was back when I had the few minor discussions that I have with my community before I just shut it off, because I didn't agree with a lot of the things that they said. And I'd be like, no. There's no way Throne of Liberty is going to be good. Look at this cell phone UI. The graphics are great, and the fucking frame rate's great, and even the concept's kind of great, but the combat's bad, the cell phone UI is bad, the graphics are great, but they're not like the kind of graphics that make me remember. They're just like really good, solid, crisp graphics, kind of. And yeah, and like, I'm sorry, but this does not look good to me. It looks worse than DDO.
Open the portal to its world, known as Vera. Followers of the
Look at this utter crap. It looks like WoW. It's got netcode problems. You can see, I mean, this was launch.
Like myself,
so I'm not that surprised, but this combat looks like crap. It doesn't even look as good as World of Warcraft. Why would you make a game in 2025 that you haven't even released yet, where the combat looks way worse than vanilla WoW?
Until the launch.
Why? This combat looks so bad. I'm sorry. Now, I'm sure in 2025 2025, it's a bit better. And but I mean, sooner or later, we have to acknowledge that these fucking developers, they go live 20 years before they're fucking ready. They thought they would just pass the cost of business of building that fucking company onto idiot ass kids who bought their Star Citizen fucking currency on fucking eBay and shit like this. Or like people that, you know, my mod, he was like very proud that he had bought Star Citizen like currency for like $5 cash or whatever, and it was enough to buy every ship in the game forever. And I was saying he was proud of this, and I was like, yeah, you can be proud of that, but you're still an RMT who bought RMT. It's not really something that you should be very proud of. Sure, maybe you got a really good fucking deal, but you shouldn't be proud of it. Like, I'm not very proud of like the $300 that I've dropped on EVE Online in the fucking 15 years that I've been playing it or whatever. I'm not very proud of that. I mean, I've dropped more than that if you count subs. If you count subs, it's like $1,000. So it's like, yeah, on one of my favorite games, I've dropped like $1,000. Yeah, I'm not proud of that. But you know, that was after 15 years, and it never, EVE Online doesn't shut down on you. You can always log into it no matter what. So after like 15 fucking years, now where am I now? Let's go to Scout. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
And like, and it's just weird. It's like you thought you would just pass the cost of making Ash's creation on to like people like Narc for, you know, like 10, 15 years, like Star Citizen. Jesus Christ. Not only do you get fucked in the ass by these developers, you also shill for them willingly for free. I learned, like, you know, it reminds me of a comment I made on like Kira's like New World video yesterday, where I was like, I tried to get into the New World content creator thing like 85 times with some netcode error, and I tried to contact their GM like a bunch, and the New World people couldn't help me, and the Amazon people really tried and couldn't help me. They tried. They came back like 5 times, and they were like, we're sorry, we cannot seem to get you onboarded onto the fucking the creator program. And it's like, okay, I don't know. They were like, give it another week and try again. And I did. I like after a year, I just like gave up. I was like, this will never let me sign up. I do qualify. I've checked the rules over and over and over again. It was just insane. It was like, no, their netcode just would not let me sign up to that thing. And a whole bunch of other people ran into that problem too. So then I noticed though that over the space of the 4.5 years the New World was out, or whatever it was, the 4 years, there was like this thing where like people that could get in the goddamn program somehow, they got big. The people who couldn't get in the program didn't. And I noticed that there's like this sycophantic thing where they're like, if they've heard of you before, they'll move worlds and mountains to get over their own fucking netcode errors to even get you in their fucking streamer content programs. And remember, Amazon owns Twitch. That's one of the reasons why I originally thought New World was incompetent, is they couldn't even do the onboard process for their fucking, and I qualify for that, like the day one, like they couldn't even do the onboarding process for their fucking content creators. At that point, I was a Rust viewer. I'm sorry, I was a Rust player. A Rust streamer with like between 4, like it was like about 4 and 30 viewership depending on the day, like Friday and Saturday and shit. I was doing much better because I was like brand new to Rust. Not brand new, but I was like brand new to the Rust scene. I was doing much better, and I still had my chat on, and I was willing to be a sycophant to these fucking people and all this other shit. But like, no, but like, you know, and at that point I did qualify. I don't qualify right now, but I qualified for New World back then. I kept trying to onboard, and I noticed that a whole bunch of weird fucking people that never should have been in the New World scene, like Duke Sloth, fucking New World Oddity, Damone Kim, all these fucking weird people that I never will see ever again, got in. They were like onboarded by Amazon because they weren't famous or whatever it was. And it's weird because I should have qualified for that and maybe made a career out of it. But like, no, it was just like this weird thing about incompetence, sycophancy, and using the fucking community to make their fucking mansions. And it's weird. It's like a weird vibe now. You still do. You still shill for these fucking software developers. What I said on Kira's video yesterday, and I really mean this, is there's no such thing as a babyface Nelson or an Al Capone or even like a Bernie Madoff or anything like that anymore. Crime went online, and it is now Bobby Cockdick and fucking Billy Gates and fucking Steven Sharif. And you guys suck on these fucking gangster criminals fucking dicks. And I'm sick of that shit. You can suck that fucking dick with that bullshit. Stop fucking inflating these terrible games that can't even get you out of the town, like fucking Star Citizen, fucking Ashes of Creation, Empty Deserts and shit like this, and Sandworms. All of them have all of these weird shithead like grifter fucking software developers. They all put sandworms in their fucking games. Something about Star Citizen and their sandworm and how it threw a fucking smoke bomb into the fucking eyes of the sycophants, and they're like, sandworm. Star Citizen has sandworm. And so then they all did sandworm. Like New World has a worm. They all have worms. They all have worms in their fucking heads like RFK. It's fucking weird. They're like sycophant fucking grifter culture.
Is separated into
You guys venerate them as fucking stupid. Fuck Stephen Sharif. Like, okay, I venerated Stephen Sharif like you fucking weird sycophants did. For like a year I did that. For like a year I did that. I was like, Stephen Sharif's awesome. I heard this cell phone interview where he was like driving to Vegas or something like that. And he talked to, I don't know who it was. It was like Asmongold or I don't know, Narc or somebody like that. I forget who he talked to. But he talked to somebody for like 2 hours and stuff. I was like, oh, this is so interesting. He seems like a dev who actually understands what's going on and he might be making a good MMO. And then he said something that I'll never ever fucking forget, and I shut the interview off, and it was such a mind blow for me that I've never forgot it. And it's where my initial fucking weird like pull away with him happened. He said something that I just couldn't I don't know, stomach. It was something I couldn't stomach. I couldn't stand it when he said it. He was like, I come from what was it? It was I come from ArcAge. I played only ArcAge. I've never played another MMO. I thought ArcAge was the greatest MMO ever made. And he was like, I come from ArcAge. And I was like, that's not too good because ArcAge has labor points, the worst gacha system, and I know because I started closed beta ArcAge just like him, and I sat there for the first year or whatever, just like him, and like, you know, and I know what ArcAge is. I was there closed beta and shit. He was like, I only played ArcAge, and I was like, that's a very bad warning sign. You can't quote an EVE Online or a World of Warcraft or a fucking like a Final Fantasy even, like 11 FFXI or an old school RuneScape or something. You have to say ArcAge. That's like saying Black Desert Online, or frankly, a better example would be that's like saying Genshin Impact. That's like saying I only play Genshin Impact. And it's like, oh, and you're a main dev for an MMO that hasn't even come out yet with a cash shop that exists, and you're fucking closed beta. You've got a cash shop in your closed beta or whatever. I don't think he did, but it was like close to that. He was very aware that they weren't going to let him do it without a ton of bad press. So there's stuff that he did and stuff that he didn't do. But he wouldn't say it to our fucking faces. But the whole vibe is he trundles out his lie on his cell phone call or whatever. It's just like crazy. Is that like, you know, that he's got this game that might be what you're looking for and all this shit, and it's like a snake oil salesman. He's like, I got what you're looking for. Your dong doesn't work so good. We got penis pills, and it's weird. He's like, your MMO dong doesn't work so well. We've got MMO penis pills, and it's like, you know, but you're gonna have to pay me to produce the MMO penis pills for 20 years, and when the MMO penis pills are finally good, I'll fix your copium. And it's like, no, motherfucker. I could see it the minute he mentioned, I come from ArcAge. I only play ArcAge. It was on that weird cell phone call with Narc or something. Like the first time I ever heard him speak. He did impress me. I was like, this guy is obviously incredibly smart. It's obvious he's got money all over him. He's probably never had an issue with money. You know, he's just got that IQ of like that weird sycophancy thing where he sees sycophants and he uses them to take other people's money. And you see this coming with Bernie Madoff. You're like, he's got charisma and he's actually got an IQ. And he has no scruples, no morality, nothing at all. So he's just going to fucking dominate the scene. And you can see it right away. So then he mentioned, he made a big point of talking about this. He was like, you know, I come from ArcAge. And I thought ArcAge had so many problems. And I eventually just left the game and I started making my own game thinking that I could just fix all the problems in ArcAge. But I mean, like, motherfucker, if ArcAge is the only game you've ever played, that doesn't bode well for Ashes of Creation. That, like, maybe you should have played some World of Warcraft in the height of the MMO scene. Maybe you should have played some old school RuneScape or some crappy WildStar or Guild Wars 2 even, or even Black Desert Online. But fucking ArcAge is like saying Genshin Impact, and you guys can't hide that from me. I was there at the closed beta of fucking ArcAge. I know what it is. I was there. I know exactly what it is. For him to quote fucking ArcAge and then for you guys to dump like $1 billion into his game that'll come out in 2035 25. It's like, nah, fuck you guys. I've been through this so many times with you guys before. Your sycophancy is destroying the goddamn industry. And I caught my own community doing it the worst. They were like, I'm buying Ashes Creation. I'm buying Star Citizen. I bought Star Citizen money on eBay and all this other shit. My own mod said that. And I was like, well, I can't have you as my mod anymore. I wouldn't tell him why. I was like, it's something you said. But it wasn't just something he said. He was like, rape victims should not be able to come back 12 years later and just sink some slam dunk charge to screw somebody's life up. And I was like, no, you are no longer my mod. I'm kicking you out of my channel. No, that's wrong. No, a rape victim, there is no statute of limitations on rape in this country. And you catch this little Eichmann spewing this weird hatred shit without meaning to. That's totally this weird dominant towards women thing that's pro-rape and fucked up. And it's like you hear somebody say something like that. You hear Stephen Sharif on this conversation or whatever. It's the same conversation with him. It's the same old, I'm a crazy new dev. I'm not listening to anybody else. I've got a lot of money, so I'm buying my own game like Hemrick. I don't listen to anybody else's thing. I make what I want to play. I came up on a really, really bad game, like, or whatever, and I'm going to make the game like that. And it's like, nah, man, I've heard this so many times out of you pieces of shit. And then when he mentioned Dark Age, it was like, it was like the Uncanny Valley completely crumbled for me. And I was immediately done with ever being a copium fucking like cope addict to these weird software developers who use us to produce their engines. And they're not even producing Ashes of Creation or Star Citizen. And I know because of Kira, I've seen him bust them. I've seen Kira bust these people for like 5 years now. And I understand now that they're just scam artists. They're like fucking scam artists. You think it's dismissive to just say they're scam artists, but no, nobody has ever made a game that truly came back after they fleeced their community like this. Not even No Man's Sky. They keep trying to say No Man's Sky got better. Oh yeah, if it was better, I would probably play it over Rust, the game that I have 6,000 hours in. You don't think I want to go play a game other than Rust? But no, if No Man's Sky was actually good, I would be playing it right now. It's not good. That weird copacetic like copium that you guys are on, it's weird. I don't like saying the word copium. That's a word that Narc came up with to describe the fucking feeling that Ashes Creation people have after supporting Ashes Creation for fucking 7 years. Or Star Citizen.
3 separate phases as seen on this road.
And the community is entirely Bitcoin bros, which means they're entirely pretty much criminals. Probably a bunch of them like lolly porn and stuff like this because they're in the weird Rust skins and gambling, CSGO 2 gambling scene. They're twisted and they're fucked up. They're often furries on Reddit and shit like this. They're weird. They're like a ton of these people that follow these weird sycophant growing, they're like these weird sycophantic developers dance through the meadow and they throw the weird seed around and they blow some clouds of shit in the air and all these shitty fucking skibbity toilet people with too much money come up out of the blossoms of the shit blossoms of the flowers that bloom. It's like that game Flower, but instead of flowers there's shit and this Stephen Sharif goes dancing through the meadow and all this shit comes sprouting out of the ground and all these idiot fucking gamers who think that they're better than me hand out like $500 to Stephen Sharif and it's like, nah, fuck you guys. You guys are what you the developer and the main people who support him and give him all this monies for phase 3. Motherfucker, you announced your game in 2016. It's 2024 and you're not even the phase 2. Jesus Christ, is 9 years enough to make an MMO? I don't know, but with the $1 billion that we gave you, one would hope that it would. With $1 billion, I could go hire 3,000 devs and pay them $100,000 each. $100,000. That's enough to pay devs. That is like $100,000. I could pay them I could pay 3,000 devs $1,000 each, and I still wouldn't be anywhere near $1 billion. And I could actually finish my game in a year. You guys are just milking these piece of shitty clowns who grew up on tablet brain rot clowns who are shit blossoms that they farm for shit money with their shit posts about Arc Age and fucking Star Citizen.
Here, each phase of the roadmap.
5-day availability. Buy this shit before the game's out. Buy this skin before the game's out. Go be a copium retard like fucking Pyrus Software and play only Ashes of Creation for 2 years and shit like this. It's a grifter culture, and often they're right wing, and often they fucking worship Asmongold and shit. Fuck these fucking assholes. They have not been good for the fucking community. I'm sick of them. Sick of their sycophancy and their grifting. Sick of their Donald Trump overlords telling them what to do. Them passing on the cost of business to release an engine as opposed to even a game. What do you think Star Citizen is? Do you think it's a game? Do you think it's that fucking single player Squadron 46 that he's releasing? Or do you think it's like a sandworm? It's like weird. It's like a concept. It's like New World is kind of a concept. Is it a game? Is it a WoW killer? Is a sandbox? Is it a theme park? We don't know, because you're just trying to morph and twist into whatever you can make money from. You should maintain the vision. Your vision should not be fucking Arc-Age, Genshin Impact, like Genshin Impact Gacha, and your labor points and shit like this. And I'm sorry, but that's exactly what happened to Ashes of Creation. That's exactly what happened to Star Citizen. It's grifters.
Had different goals. And
I don't know why I'm paying attention to Ashes of Creation content. I just know that it's grifters. I knew that it would trigger me. I knew that 2 minutes in I would be yelling about it. We're getting off it.
We've built a political system where a couple hundred families are basically
dictating what the government does.
In the nation
Who
right
runs
now,
the country? Is it the public or the PACs?
To veto
yeah, anything we do. Fuck the PACs. Okay, now some liberals would talk about tearing Donald Trump apart on right on 1600th Avenue. Just tear him apart limb from limb, or this country won't heal. I feel that way about the super PACs. I don't give a flying fuck about the Diaper Don and all his Diaper Don fucking criminal fucking sycophants. I don't fucking care about them. I don't care if they bought our election or anything about them. I don't care. I care about the actual power, which is the fucking lobby and the fucking super PACs that ruin our country and ruin the fucking world. And I recently sent a video to my Washington House of Representative person, Greg, I forget what his name is, Washington Greg something or another. I sent a video, like a video fucking diary thing that was like, "Dear so-and-so, my state of Washington House of Representative, who runs this goddamn country?" This is an AI written script designed to tell you, to ask you, who runs this country, the fucking public or the fucking PACs? Who runs this public? Who runs this country, the public or the PACs? You know? Fucking fix it, asshole. How dare you let people with money like be more powerful than the fucking public? You don't deserve that fucking government anymore. Fuck the government. Fuck the people who follow them. We have a worthless, like, do nothing government that follows PAC sycophants who buy their way through to fucking Bitcoin and Dogecoin and fucking, Project 2025. They just buy our government. America's not for sale. It's not for sale to the highest fucking bidder. Fuck these fucking PACs, and I will take them down. I'll fucking talk about them. I will send a video to my fucking representative being like, who runs this country, you fucking pussy? The fucking public or the fucking PACs? See, and they'll scream about this too. There's so many goddamn problems right now.
Don't want our government to do it.
Yeah, I don't want my government to pay attention to PACs over the public. The public doesn't want disability fucked with. The public doesn't want fucking Social Security fucked with. The public doesn't want food stamps to go down. And the public doesn't want the government to shut down. But the PACs do. So they do what the PACs want. So the PACs can fuck us while the government's shut down. It's disgusting. It's all some ploy so they can pursue their fucking bottom dollar. Fuck their fucking bottom dollar. That does not benefit the public. It benefits the 1%. So now at this point, instead of shooting Donald Trump in Butler or fucking Charlie Kirk and wherever the fuck his loser ass was shot, I will talk about tearing the fucking, like, literally targeting the PACs, bringing down the leadership of the PACs to 1600 fucking Avenue and tearing them limb from limb and saving this country. I mean this, and I'm not talking about political violence. I'm talking about their PACs. I'm talking about completely dissolving and making their PACs. I'm not talking about like political violence. It sounds like, but I'm not. I'm talking about like tear them limb from limb, figuratively, when it comes to their fucking PACs. I want those PACs illegalized the way that they're trying to illegalize like juggalos or the cartels and shit. I want those PACs illegalized, motherfucker. You understand? I want those PACs out of here. They're ruining this country. Nobody else will say it. This is the first time I've heard it. Taylor Lorenz is the first time in the last 4 years that we talked about how bad the PACs are for fucking America. I mean, it comes up a lot in the politics, but nobody in the scene ever talks about it. How we bend over as the public and lube up and run backwards through the desert for the cactuses that are the dicks, that is the piece of shit fucking PACs that tell us what to do. And it's like 200 people telling 750 million Americans what to do. I don't want it. Fuck them. And if they lost their lives in Times Square, so be it. I don't want them. They're not sacred to me. I mean, like, Donald Trump is more sacred to me than these pieces of shit. You know, he at least supposedly won the vote. These pieces of shit came in and bought it like Steven Sharif and then passed the cost of business on to the consumer like Star Citizen and fucked us in the fucking ass the last 5 years. Fuck the super PACs. That's why the government's down. It's the super PACs. They told us to do that.
2 seminal court cases passed that basically created...
They do that because they know that when we're in fear, we consume. You don't believe me? Okay, when I heard that the food stamps were going down, I went and I dumped $245. I usually only spend $140 and I keep $100 in there for emergencies and stuff like this. But no, I dumped all $240. I filled our family freezer with like Trader Joe's skillet meals that'll last like 2 whole months. It's like, you know, $83 fucking, you know, or whatever it is. Like, yeah, like $83 meals or whatever. I got like $83 to $5 meals or whatever. It's like less than that, but it's a lot. It's like $63 or $3 to $5 frozen meals I can stick in a freezer that'll last 2 months and shit. That's why they do this shit. They know that I go consumer frenzy marketing. They can consumer frenzy market and they can consumer frenzy sell. That's why they did COVID. That's why they do everything that they do. They know that any bit of fear that we experience, we just go buy things. And that's why they do this. That's why they make us live in fear like this all the time. The super PACs, that's their whole business. That's like what they use science to find some way to keep us in fear of foreign war or domestic entanglements or whatever. They do that shit all the time so that we constantly buy things. That's why they did 9/11. It's just when we live in fear, we constantly buy things. When the government shutdown went down, I did go blow $150 extra that I wouldn't normally spend on groceries. That's why they do that shit. Or it's mostly for meds. They know that we buy pharma, we buy bullets, we buy guns, we buy food, we buy water, we buy homes, we buy mobile homes, we consume. That's why they do this stupid ass shit.
Corrupt political system that we have today.
Yeah, like I'm going to show my own video about this. You think I'm kidding about this? No, I wasn't doing this for some fucking lark or whatever. We can go back a little bit and we can show my videos about lobby, right? I want to search my lobbies, right? The lobbies, right? Video to Governor Bob Ferguson, right? The script is, hello, I'm Skycatlive. I'm reaching out to my representative, Governor Bob Ferguson in the state state of Washington. Because I believe it's right. It's a right time for change. I live in northern Washington. I'm advocating for a crucial cause. And in 2012, Robin Williams made a joke comparing Donald Trump owning beauty pageants to Michael Vick owning pet stores. This comparison stuck with me because it highlights a serious issue: the software lobby influencing our politicians on laws about AI. If the AI and the software lobbies, you could call them quote unquote big software, are dictating to politicians what software laws we as Americans should have, such as, I don't know, whether AI can or can't be sentient, isn't that sort of like Michael Vick owning pet stores? If the big software lobby dictates what our software laws are, isn't that like Michael Vick owning pet stores? I didn't get that. I didn't make the point that well, but it is the point. It is a clear conflict of interest. We need to stop the software lobby from controlling our software laws and ensure that our elected officials make decisions in the public's interest. Let's advocate for transparency and fair representation and the influence the software lobby has over you. You have always known what is best for the public over corporations. You love the public. We love you. What we don't love is big software or big pharma having more influence over you than us, right? And what laws we have. Big software only cares about big software. End this corrupt conflict of interest immediately. Put the public first again over the lobbies. Thank you for listening. And I mean this, I'm not kidding. I wrote out the script and I can almost recite it verbatim because I know that the PACs are fucking killing us. I'm Skycatlive. I'm reaching out to my representative, Governor Bob Ferguson, in the state of Washington, because I feel it's time for a change. I live in northern Washington, and I'm advocating for a crucial cause. In 2012, Robin Williams made a joke comparing Donald Trump owning beauty pageants to Michael Vick owning pet stores. This comparison stuck with me because it highlights a serious issue: the software lobby influencing our politicians on laws about AI. If the AI and software lobbies, you could call them quote unquote big software, are dictating to politicians what software laws we as like if big software dictates to the politicians what the laws around big software is, how are they not basically like they essentially like they write their own check? They write their own check. No wonder they're the big billionaire fucking 1%ers who have all the world's money and fuck us in the ass as we die of poverty. It's like, yeah, Yeah, the oligarchs are there, particularly because their super PACs, their lobbies are backed by these fucking rich pieces of shit, and they tell our politicians what laws to pass. That has to end.
Americans should have.
It is a big deal. You think I'm making a big deal out of nothing, like it's just another problem in our political system that needs to be addressed? No, it's the worst problem. We should technically tear apart every PAC and every lobby in this country. They have more power than the American public. Therefore, they are an evil to the American public. We should wipe them out. The PACs and the lobbies are far worse than Donald Trump.
Such as, I don't know, whether AI can or can't be sentient, for example. Isn't that sort of like Michael Vick owning pet stores? It is a clear conflict of interest. We need to stop the software lobby from controlling our software laws and assure that our elected officials make decisions in the public.
I made a good video here. I made an allegation that Donald Trump is a child molester. I went after Greg Ferguson because he's not, Bob Ferguson, because he's not doing anything about the lobbies. He is my representative. I don't want the lobbies controlling us. Taylor Renz doesn't want these lobbies controlling us. I don't want these people controlling our country. They do. I don't want these piece of shit software developers buying out our presidents with Dogecoin. I don't want Elon controlling our fucking government. I don't know why the right wing backed him. Why did the right wing, the traitor right wing, why did they back the software lobby, Elon Musk? Why did you guys do that? You don't love America. You're fucking traitors. You backed the fucking software developer that sold us out and stole our election. Why the fuck did you do that? I would wipe out the Republican Party over it. You think it's a fucking joke? I'm not joking about this. I would wipe out the Republican Party, particularly because you backed the software developers that use PACs to destroy our country. You believed his lies as he suborned our election. You guys backed the worst man in the world almost. Elon Musk is fucking weird. You're no better than him. You're a criminal organization. The Republican Party, they're you say what you want about Democrats. Being asleep at the switch and being incompetent is a lot fucking better than being asleep at the switch and incompetent is a lot fucking better than actively selling out our country to the greatest interest, which is lobbies. Both of them do that. The Republicans actively sell out, though. The Democrats just sit there and incompetently sit on their hands and do nothing all day as they take their corporate shills, their corporate shill money. And yeah, that's about as evil, but understand, doing nothing is a lot fucking better than actively selling out to Elon Musk and the big software lobby, which is, you guys were proud of it. You were fucking proud of it. I was like, how dare you be proud of it? You bought our election with Dogecoin. It was like, how dare the Republicans be fucking proud of that? You back these fucking software developer criminals that are worse than Al Capone and fucking Bernie Madoff combined. Why are you proud of that? Like, why? I'm a triggered liberal, but it's not just that. It's because you embrace the worst criminals in history, essentially. You did. Go look at their records. Most of them have been up for child sex. It's disgusting. It's like, why did you back these criminals? You let them buy our election. You shouldn't have a Republican Party anymore. To change my mind, I would wipe out the Republican Party completely. Why? Like, I don't believe you like America, or you wouldn't have let Elon Musk buy our election with Dogecoin. You wouldn't have let the lobbies buy our government. You wouldn't have let this happen, but you like these software developers like Steven Sharif and fucking piece of shit Elon Musk, and you let them walk all over us, and I don't like them. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. I don't like these pieces of shit. You suck on their dick all day. I don't know, man.
On politics and erode our
dark money hit a record high of 1.9 billion in 2024 federal races. You think I'm kidding when I said they bought the election for $1 billion with Dogecoin? You think I'm fucking kidding? No, and the Republican Party proudly spread and got fucked. The Republican Party were like dancing like little clowns with flowers as they invited their software developers in to fuck our fucking election. And it's like, nah, fuck you guys. Like, I'm not saying this trying to make money and clout like Taylor Lorenz or whatever. I'm saying this because it's fucking true. It's fucking true, and it makes me sick. You back your Steven Sharifs and your Elon Musks as they fuck us in the ass with these terrible software problems. And it's like, yeah, no. I'm going to call you on it. And be like, no, I just don't think another software developer is the solution. I just don't think so. I don't think another software developer is the solution. I'm sorry. I know you think it is. Why didn't 3 headshots kill him? So annoying. Did I have a bike? Is that what happened? No, I had a horse. Happy Halloween, guys. You know, the demons have taken over our government. They use software developers and Dogecoin and Bitcoin and the dark web and all that criminal ass shit around child molestation and stuff to do it. The Republican Party is their best friend. I don't really see the fucking difference. Dark side, web side, dark side, fucking child molesters in the back of beauty pageants, buying elections, handling their kids in the fucking White House Oval Office and shit like this. It's fucking weird, sick efforts in their fucking weird money. And that's a term that I don't use for gay people. I reserve it only for rich white straight men like Elon Musk, who, as they fucking sig heil like and tell the Proud Boys to stand back and stand by. Fuck these fucking piece of shit white nationalist pro white power fucking cocksucker software developers and fucking politicians and television producers and television actors. I'm fucking sick of them. They're not good for the fucking community. Their software is good, but it's not good enough. It's, you know, their army contracts like Bill Gates and all this. Ooh. And it's on both sides. It's not just the Republicans, but the Republicans revel in it. The Democrats just sit there and do nothing. The Republicans are like, where do I sign? You know, they are like that. The Republicans are like, where do I sign? I can trigger the libs, you know, and it's like, fuck, like, then they're like, where do I sign? You know, and it's weird. It's like, you understand you just signed up with the devil, right? You just signed up with Elon Musk, you know, the fucking Jim Crow, fucking like African, fucking pro-apartheid, sig heiling, like, you know, basically Proud Boy who has 15 children and 30 wives and all this shit. It's like crazy. It's just crazy or whatever it is. And it's like this guy, he doesn't represent you. This weird television producer who fucking climbs in the back of beauty pageants to see the little girls dress. You know? These people, why like these people that come from ArcAge, where do you get off supporting them? It's just weird.
Are so
who the fuck okay in the MMO community, who the fuck only plays ArcAge? What kind of fucking freak is that? It's a weird right-wing grifter software developer freak who, like, it's like a freak. Who the fuck only plays ArcAge? It's the same weird rich white grifter shit. It's like weird when you hear it. You're like, how many wives do you have? How many kids do you have? You're the best Diablo 4 player in the world. You're the, you know, or whatever. And it's like weird. Like, why do you weird Republican grifters back these weird Republican grifters? It's in their lobbies, the right-wing lobbies when it comes to guns, military deficit, fucking rants, like, it's just insane. There's like these packs. There's the Israel pack, the IDF. Or that's not the IDF, but the EPAC. The EPAC is like more powerful in this country than Donald Trump. EPAC is more powerful than Donald Trump. EPAC is more powerful in this country than Donald Trump. If they wave their fucking wand, Washington does their Potomac two-step at a much faster pace. Like, EPAC has more power in our government than Donald Trump. I know they do. They talk about it all the time. They talk about EPAC waves a wand and Joe Biden jumps. You know? They talk about it all the fucking time.
One is a Supreme Court case called Citizens United that you've probably heard a lot about. It was a Supreme Court decision in 2010 that ruled that corporations have a First Amendment right to spend unlimited amounts of money on independent PACs, as long as those PACs don't coordinate directly with candidates. The second case actually never reached the Supreme Court, but it was just as influential. It's called Speech Now versus the FEC, and it was a decision by the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit. That case challenged the federal limits on how much money individuals could contribute to PACs. So just to break it down further, Citizens United ruled on spending, basically saying, again, that corporations have a First Amendment right to spend unlimited amounts of money on PACs. Speech Now regulated contributions, or rather, failed to regulate contributions. The DC court ruled that imposing any contribution limits to political action committees would violate the First Amendment. This Speech Now ruling essentially paved the way for super PACs as we know it, even though the Supreme Court never directly reviewed or approved this expansion of political spending rights. So Citizens United says, hey, corporations have a right to unlimited spending on super PACs. And Speech Now, not a Supreme Court decision, but a DC Circuit decision, says corporations can make unlimited contributions. And of course, all of this was under the pretense that these PACs, and soon to be super PACs, would never directly coordinate with campaigns or candidates or do anything unethical. But these two cases together created this massive loophole that gave birth to the concept of super PACs, and again has allowed billionaires to influence our political system.
By the way, where do you think we got super PACs from? Who do you think came up with them? Right? It's Roger Stone, Donald Trump's main campaign director, or whatever that guy's called, campaign runner. Donald Trump's main campaign runner, Roger Stone, he decided he liked Nixon, and he built a PAC in the 70s. And he convinced a bunch of people that Nixon was better than everybody else, even though he wasn't. And Nixon ended up being one of our worst, most corrupt goddamn presidents. I mean, he used to be the most corrupt goddamn president we had ever had. Almost one of the few that had ever been impeached, et cetera. Like a really, really bad Republican. But I mean, they're all bad. Nixon was impeached. I think, no, both the Bushes made it through without impeachments. I think, did we impeach Bush Jr. for 9/11? I don't think we did. But we did impeach Bill Clinton. We've had a lot of bad presidents. We impeached Bill Clinton. We impeached Donald Trump, I think at least once, if not twice. Ooh, this one should not be in the fucking outpost. Run on the bomb. Did I kill you? No. It should have. Oh, God. Fuck you. Fuck you. And so Roger Stone built PACs. He called it a PAC. It's like a political action committee. It's somebody who proactively lobbies, which means that oh damn it, I missed somehow. So the PACs or something Roger Stone built. Oh, we got a text message. No, I didn't. PACs, were something that Roger Stone built in the 70s to get Nixon elected, and it's just a bunch of political hooey. It's essentially wagging the dog. It's like saying that one politician's better, or that the one that's running against his politician is worse, or that politician slept around on his wife or whatever, and they use a bunch of insider knowledge to try and use blackmail and shit like this to control how politics go. And it's never been good, and they play with fire, and they use stuff to ruin people and all this, and blackmail them and all this. And the CIA always gets involved, and they get crooked, and they end up stealing. They're all a bunch of grifters because they believe that money should be in their pockets, not the public's. For some reason, I think that's the actual ultimate problem. I think if you were to ask Roger Stone whether the public should have money or people like him, he would say people like him. And I know they would. They'd be like, well, okay, if there was suddenly $1 trillion were to be handed out to somebody random in the public, if you ask Roger Stone who should have the $1 trillion, he's gonna be like me. He's gonna be like me. And if you ask him why wouldn't it be the public, he'll be like I know how to spend it better. And then they believe this. Fiscal conservatives believe that they know how to spend money better than everybody else, but they don't. You can see from the fucking terrible fucking economics after the Republicans got in power for the last 20 years. You can tell from the terrible economics and the $16 for a fucking McDonald's meal or whatever it is after whatever, $13 for fucking McDonald's meal after the taxes or whatever. You begin to see that, that these clowns, they don't really have a concept of how to run anything at all. And the fucking PACs, they're like, that's how, so this is the worst part about it, right? After a while, the only thing that they do is the PACs or their filibuster. The only thing that they do is nothing. They take their month-long breaks. And like they're like the only thing we do is nothing, and they're like Cory Booker or whatever is really good at filibustering for 23 hours. We should give him a prize. And it's like, yeah, sure, if you're standing up to like really for the public, okay, congratulations, here's a prize, your door prize. But I'm sorry, it's still you doing nothing for 13 fucking hours. I'm not really, or whatever the fuck it was, or 45 hours, whatever it was. I don't even know how long it was. It's just like, I don't care, particularly because, like, you were doing nothing, and you seem proud of it. You seem proud of doing nothing, motherfucker. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And they do nothing as they sit around in fucking cigar bars with the cigar lobby, which is like which is big pharma, big defense, big fucking software like Elon Musk. You want to know how Donald Trump got to be besties with Elon? Is big software sucks on Republican and Democrat dick all day long. They fund these dinners and come to their speeches and go to their conferences and spend money on them, send them gifts and flowers and shit like this. And they all suck each other's dicks and they all filibuster and they all listen to the PACs rather than the public, and they're all pretty good at doing nothing and not helping their own team. And I'm fucking sick of them.
So far, most of the efforts to dismantle the system have focused on Citizens United. There have been these...
And you think I'm kidding? You think I did this video because I like them, or that I'm trying to raise clout or become famous like Pokemon and make money so I can buy things or some stupid ass shit? No, I've just seen the goddamn damage. I've lived it. I've been on the streets when it's 0 degrees out, and they cut the goddamn fucking food stamps. I've been there before. This is the second time this has happened to me. This is the second time that December has rolled around in my life and I don't have enough money for food.
Interests, not the software lobbies.
And this is because the PAC goes to the lobby goes to the fucking politicians, and they're like, we don't like the way Social Security is being run and we want it reformed or some shit. And they're like, okay, well, let's shut the government down, and that'll shut down the food stamps, and when we'll retool it or something, or it'll just never come back up again. And they're like, oh yeah, that would be better than what we're doing right now. So then they just sit there, do nothing, destroy our system and the shit that we work for to protect the public. And the only interest that is actually fucking pursued is the lobbies. And it's not even like the politicians get much out of this. When the politicians drive home, hopefully they drive home once in a while to their own constituency and their own zone that elected them in the first place, and they look around at the trankers on the fucking streets, on the sidewalks and shit like this, one would hope that the politicians understood that the politicians didn't really profit either. The only people that profited were the big ass corporations and the lobbies that they buy. That's it.
Let's advocate for transparency and fair.
Yeah, transparency. And by transparency, you might be surprised by what I mean by transparency, but that was a whole nother discussion. I want lapel cams on the politicians. One of my favorite movies is what's it called? Charlie Wilson's War, which is about a bad Democrat who was like a cocaine addict senator named Charlie Wilson, who ends up being this kind of pro-white right-winger, even though he's a liberal. And he gives a bunch of crazy heat-seeking missile launchers, like rock RPGs, to I think it was like the Mujahideen, I believe it was the Mujahideen in, like, I don't know, 79 or 84. I don't care about this stupid shit. I wasn't alive even, really, but he gave them a bunch of heat-seeking missile RPGs to essentially take down Metal Gear, which at that time was a bunch of crazy Russian Hind-D helicopters that would soar through the valley and just shoot any insurgents essentially. And they were just shredding people with chain guns and missiles and shit like this with a basically a crazy super attack Apache helicopter or whatever. And the insurgents couldn't handle a crazy armored helicopter, so they set the insurgents in America. So Charlie Wilson gets blackmailed by somebody. I think it's the hint to the fact that he's like this drunk cocaine swilling senator who gets blackmailed by a fucking pack who's like this who's played by Julia Roberts. It's like this Christian pack that wants to bring Christianity to the Middle East or something like this, and that's literally what her pack is. And she's like, you know, Charlie, go over there and get them their Cold War money and buy them their helicopters and their missile launchers so they can fight the Russians, so the Russians don't suppress that place anymore. But I mean, and Charlie Wilson's War is a really genuinely fucking well done movie. Want to see more Philip Seymour Hoffman's best performances and stuff. But the real takeaway is the fucking pack is the real power player there. It's not the public. It's not Charlie Wilson. It's not fucking the Mujahideen or the Russians with the Hind-D helicopters or anything like that. Those aren't the players there. The fucking player is the pack, is the Julia Roberts that tells him, here's the money and the influence and the clout to go over there and arm these insurgents to do some Cold War, to fight your enemy so that your enemy doesn't become your worst enemy or whatever. That's what she says to him. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that's the evil takeaway. You know, we love Julia Roberts, but that was an evil role that she played, like in Charlie Wilson's War. It was like the weird she was like a weird Texan female who would sleep with him from time to time. There was like all these weird hints about how this pack lady Julia Roberts would sleep with Charlie Wilson, so he would do anything that she would tell him to do. And she was like this like blue blood socialite from Texas. And let's look at the plot of Charlie Wilson's War. And the problem is the packs did all of that. It has nothing to do with Charlie Wilson and has nothing to do with the Russian Hind-D helicopters or Russia or Mujahideen. It's that the packs tell our governments what to do. It's disgusting. And every day that I wake up and I know that this is true, I just want both parties to die. If you piece of shit fucking politicians just bend over for every pack that slings some money your way, how is it that you're the government? You're not the government, you're the pack. You're basically the pack's bitch. You're not our government. You don't represent the public, you represent the pack.
These grassroots efforts.
It's the worst existential constitutional crisis I've ever seen in America. I think it trumps any war we've ever been. It's worse than World War I. It's worse than World War II. It is worse for us. For us, it's worse than World War II because you know, say what you want about World War II, the Holocaust did not happen in America. It happened in Germany. So like, you know, when you look at what happened to Americans in World War II, it's a lot better than what happened to Germans or Jews. So it's like, you know, but when you look at this, when you look at the packs running our governments into the fucking ground so the big software and big pharma can fuck us in the ass and charge us $3,000 for drugs and let Martin Shkreli's take over our fucking drug pricing and take over, you know, let cartels flourish and all this other shit. It's just insane. It's like weird. And the packs run the fucking politicians. So I was like, in this video, I was like, dear God, you know, Governor, who do you put first, the lobbies or the public, bitch? I wanted to put bitch, you know, but, you know, this only got 6 views. I don't know why only 6 views.
And the influence the software lobby has over you guys. You have always known what is best for the public over corporations.
You've always known.
You love the public. We love you. What we don't love is big.
Like, honestly, like, I think the politicians think that we hate them. No, we hate the PAC's influence over you and how you don't represent our interests. You let us starve. You shut off our food stamps. You shut down our government in our worst, like, most terrible moments. Like, you want to know why you do this? Is because you kowtow to big software and big pharma and big military and all the time, and you let them tell you what to do, and I'm sick of it.
Software or
I think it's sullied to me it's sullied the Republican and Democrat parties so fucking badly. I don't want them as entities as leadership anymore. I have a vote of non-confidence in both parties. You could call that progressive, but I mean, I don't think it is. I think it's actually just a vote. It's INR. It's I'm not represented. I have a vote of non-confidence in both fucking parties, and there is no third parties that represent me. A good third party would run on one single policy right now, which is get the PACs out of our government.
big pharma having more influence over you politicians than us and what laws we have. Big software only cares about big software. End this corrupt conflict of interest immediately.
I hope Bob Ferguson himself watched this. I doubt it, but it's only 1:29. It doesn't take a lot of his time. I was like, man, can you give me 1.5 minutes for democracy? I was like, will he give me 1.5 minutes? It is a YouTube short. Like, can you give me a 1.5 minutes?
Again, over the lobbies. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, like that's it. Like what? Like please, who do you put first, the lobbies or the public? You put who do you put first, the lobbies or the public? It's this shit drives me crazy. So then, look, like now that video I just did. Let's go back to the YouTube studio, right? This video I released it on. I think I'm the YouTube wave now. It's insane, but I think I am. This video I did 11 days ago, right? Look, Taylor Lorenz comes in 6 hours ago on what was this? 10/31 Halloween. This is her Halloween video. Is the destroy the super PACs forever, right? And it's like, yeah, destroy the super PACs. I want to stay in the state of Washington. Yeah, like my representative right now is Bob Ferguson, and probably will be, not probably will be, but right now I have a Washington House of Representative representing me, and I sent him a video letter, and I sent it to where I'm supposed to send it to. I sent him a video letter that's 1.5 minutes long, and it's like, who do you put first, the lobbies or the public? And it's not like him. It's just like, like I try to use some humor about Donald Trump owning beauty pageants, like Michael Vick owning pet stores, and that's kind of what it's like to have the lobbies, and you either get the joke or you don't. I'm not sure I even said it that well. I had the AI write it because I wasn't sure I was saying it that well, but it's like having the lobbies run our government as opposed to the public is like Michael Vick owning pet stores or Donald Trump owning beauty pageants. It shouldn't happen. It's so corrupt and such a conflict of interest that it shouldn't exist. And any party that's any political party that's engaged in it has sullied themselves so badly that I believe they should be dissolved. That's how badly I want to shave my finger at these people for doing this. You put the PACs above the public. You have been putting the PACs above the public since the 70s. For 50 years, that's why the rent's so high, the food's so expensive, the gasoline's so expensive, your parents are angry and divorced and shit like this. That's why. It's because it's so expensive to live. Everybody's so stressed out all the time. They're at each other's throats all the fucking time. You want to know why it's like that? If we had good political leadership, we would not ever let the rent get too high. We'd never let the food get too high. We'd never let the roads crumble. We wouldn't let this. We had good political leadership. That wouldn't happen. I have a vote of non-confidence in Democrats and Republicans on Halloween 2025. I want both parties gone. Those parties, they're so corrupt and so intertwined with the PACs that I really don't see the difference. What's the difference between the PACs and our fucking leadership? I don't think there is a difference. They all fuck each other. They all go to each other's dinners. They all sit at each other's cigar bars and read each other's tweets and shit, and they only pay attention to each other. They don't care about what happens to the public or if somebody starves of trank on the street. Or whatever.
To overturn Citizens United.
So Citizens United stepped in. They're like, nah, the PACs are running the fucking, like, who runs this country? The public or the PACs? That's like what I asked him on the video. I was like, who runs this country? Who runs this country? The publics or the PACs? Can I fit any more in that title? No, I can't. The lobbies or the public? It's a direct thing. Who do you put first, the lobbies or the public? Do you think that the lobbies are the public? The lobbies are not the public. The lobbies are the fucking corpos. The lobbies are the corpos. The lobbies are the lobbies are corporate interests. They are not public interests. The corpos don't give a living shit if the public dies of decimation in the fucking street. They don't care. They have their nice, cushy air conditioned buildings and their nice, cushy air conditioned, middle to uppersly mobile to rich ass lives. They don't give a shit what happens to the fucking public. They aren't the public. They're the people who have the money. They don't give a flying fuck what happens to us. That has to end. So here we are. I get in 11 days before her. I got in before her on Halloween. She's shots on Halloween. Shots are fired at the super PACs, right? She's taking shots at the super PACs. I like Taylor Lorenz. Go Taylor. I hate the PACs. Go Taylor, save this country, I heart you. Go Taylor. Go Taylor. Go Taylor, you know what I'm saying?
Super conservative member of Congress has actually been one of the few lawmakers that has come out aggressively against Citizens United. And you often hear this cry from activists, overturn Citizens United. We have to get money out of politics. No one has been working harder to get money out of politics than Lawrence Lessig. He's an American legal scholar and political activist. He's extremely well known for fighting on behalf of average working people for free speech protections. He's been a professor at Stanford Law, Harvard, and most recently, he's been leading the charge on this very novel and unique scheme to fundamentally dismantle Citizens United through attacking that other court case in the district court's Speech Now. Because Citizens United is not getting overturned anytime soon, I think that Larry Lessig's campaign and this interesting legal framework that he's building with a lot of really fascinating people like Mark Cuban and others on board is probably the best chance that we'll ever have in this generation to permanently remove billionaire influence over our political system. So I wanted to have him on to explain all of this, really break down the laws that he's challenging, how he plans to make these legal arguments, and talk about why this legal fight is one of the most important legal fights of our time. So without further ado, here's our conversation. Hi, Larry. Welcome.
Thanks for having me, Taylor.
All right. So to start off, can you explain what super PACs are? I feel like we hear about them so much in the media. What are these things and how have they affected our political ecosystem?
Well, they're evil. That's all one has to say about them. So what a super PAC technically is a political action committee that can accept contributions of any size. So unlike a campaign, which is limited in the size of the contribution they can accept, or a political action committee that coordinates with a campaign, which is also limited in the size of the contribution it can accept. Because of this really embarrassing to the law mistake made by a lower federal court 15 years ago, independent political action committees are free to accept contributions of unlimited size. And we've seen contributions of more than $1 billion to these independent political action committees. And so that's what a super PAC is.
So as you mentioned, super PACs have had just sort of this devastating effect on our political environment. Can you go into a little bit of detail on how they were created? It seems like they're very much like a modern phenomenon.
Yeah, and an accident. They were created 3 months after the Supreme Court decided a very different case, a case called Citizens United versus FEC. And the question in Citizens United was whether a corporation could spend unlimited amounts of money promoting or opposing a political candidate. In that case, it was a corporation trying to promote a film that attacked Hillary Clinton. And so federal law at that time limited the amount that a corporation could spend independently from a campaign. And what the Supreme Court said was, well, look, the only legitimate basis for limiting political speech is the risk of corruption, something I call quid pro quo corruption, this for that corruption. And if the speech is independent, meaning the candidate doesn't coordinate at all with the campaign, then there's no risk of quid pro quo corruption. Or put it the other way around, if there's a quid pro quo, if there's a deal, then the speech is not independent. And if it's not independent, it's illegal to spend that amount of money supporting a campaign because you're capped in the amount you can give to a campaign. So the court said, if the speech is independent, then, quote, by definition, there's no risk of corruption, so therefore there can't be any limit on the amount of speech. That was Citizens United. 3 months later, the DC Circuit had to address a related question. And the question was, okay, if you can spend unlimited amounts of money, can you give unlimited amounts of money to a committee that is going to spend that money? And the DC Circuit said, well, if there's no legitimate interest for limiting the spending, there can't be any legitimate interest for limiting the contribution. So therefore, the limits on the size of contributions to independent political action committees are unconstitutional. And that gave us super PACs.
Got it. And that second case was called Speech Now. Is that right?
That's right. Speech Now versus FEC.
And at the time when these cases passed, super PACs weren't as much of a thing, right? Like, I don't think that people necessarily predicted the really toxic environment this created. And as you mentioned, now it's become so pervasive. And I think we all see how it can be used for corruption. So can you tell me a little bit about what got this on your radar and how you kind of plan to fight this system? Because I think we hear a lot about, people have heard the word Citizens United, and people are always talking about overturning Citizens United. And as I understand, you think that that is kind of the wrong way to go about, maybe, or an ineffective way to go about kind of challenging this super PAC system.
Well, it's certainly ineffective because there's exactly zero chance. You can look it up in Google. There's exactly zero chance that the United States Supreme Court is going to overturn Citizens United. Just not going to happen. And, there's a lot of movements. American Promise is my favorite, that's trying to stand up an effort to amend the Constitution. But they want to amend the Constitution through Congress, which means you've got to find 2/3 of Congress to support that amendment, which means you'd need at least like 15 or 16 Republican senators. And I don't think we have one Republican senator who's on the record supporting overturning Citizens United. And this Supreme Court is only been made even stronger to support Citizens United than when it decided the case. So that's not going to happen. But the key to recognize is that it's not the spending by corporations that's causing the great corruption in our political system right now. It's the contributions to these independent political action committees, these super PACs, that's causing the corruption, because the vast majority, increasing proportion of this is dark money. We don't even know who the money is coming from. And these PACs begin to behave extremely strategically so that candidates know that they cannot take a position that is opposed by any of these PACs, or they'll find, millions of dollars dropped in opposition to their candidacy. So these become the kind of puppet masters over our politicians. And there's basically very little the politicians can do to resist it. Many people criticized Kamala Harris after the election. Bernie Sanders did, because he said she didn't talk about issues that working people cared about. She couldn't afford to talk about the issues working people cared about because of the extraordinary amount of super PAC money that had come into her campaign and had shackled the freedom of the campaign to adopt certain issues or press certain causes. So this gold the campaign thinks is extremely important, but it's basically golden handcuffs that's stopping them from being able to respond to what voters want as opposed to what the politicians want. So the question is, how can we address these super PACs? We want to say that the size of the contribution that you can give to any PAC, an independent political action committee or a regular PAC, is limited Just like the size of the contribution you can give to a candidate is limited. You can't go up to Donald Trump and say, look, I'll give you $1 billion for your campaign, because you can only give Donald Trump a limited amount, $3,300. It's gone up. I don't know what it is this cycle. But the point is, it's limited by law. And we say the size of a contribution to a PAC, an independent political action committee, should be limited as well. And that's the limit that the DC Circuit in Speech Now struck down. And so that's what created the super PACs. So the point is, we've built a political system where a couple hundred families are basically funding the most significant races in the nation right now, which means a couple hundred families have the power to veto anything our government is going to do that they don't want our government to do. And that's because there is no limit in the size of the contribution they can give. If you limited their contribution, some PACs would be super popular. People would want to support them. So maybe 1 million people would give $1,000 to that PAC, and that would be a lot of money. But the point is, it would reflect 1 million people. It wouldn't reflect a couple hundred or 10 or 15 people, which is the way the current system actually functions.
So you would essentially be overturning the Speech Now decision, not the Citizens United decision itself.
Exactly right. Yes.
I think what you said about how it would better represent the people is so smart and makes so much sense, and obviously is a more democratic system than the one we have now. Okay, so in order to overturn Speech Now, what are you doing, and how is this going to play out? Like, what are the first steps that you're taking to fight this decision?
What we decided to do was to get the question on a ballot initiative. Originally, I wanted to do it in Massachusetts because I'm lazy and I live in Massachusetts. And the Massachusetts Attorney General blocked us. Now the governor blocked us, saying it violated Citizens United, which of course it has nothing to do with Citizens United, but that was her position. So then I was at a dinner, a Leadership Now dinner in Maine, and some of the leaders around the table, including Rick Bennett, who was then a Republican state senator from Maine, said, why don't we do it in Maine? And so we, Equal Citizens, the group that I started, decided to commit to support getting the initiative on the ballot, because what we did is a poll, and we found overwhelming support in Maine for this initiative. So we got it on the ballot, and what happened in the election, last election, was that 74.9% of Mainers voted in favor of this initiative, which basically eliminates super PACs in the state of Maine. And that's because overwhelmingly, Americans oppose this corrupting system for funding campaigns. I gathered signatures for this initiative on election day.
We hate it. We don't want it.
Called Hollis, Maine.
And the fact that they did it forces a vote of non-confidence in both parties. And I take it even further. We need reform now. These guys have had their greedy little money grubbing fingers in the fucking cookie jar for so long now, like 50 fucking years, that I would say that, oh, no, that's a real player. Oh, no. What? Orbit. Go. No. Go. I'll try and kill him. I don't know. I don't know if he can catch me. He is hitting me, but it's hard. Please kill. Please kill him. Please kill him before he kills me. 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 Please kill him before... Is he healing? Yeah, he's healing. Ah! Come on. Ah! Good fight. Good fight. I made 250 million with this Tristan. I am not sad. Not sad. I'm not sad. Yeah, that's about right. Take a knife with me. Yeah, maybe another stack of bullets just so we're real good for a while. Yeah, like real good. Let's take 2 revolvers, and the revolvers that I want them to be fresh. Yeah, I'll take 2 revolvers for this. Yeah, I'll take revolvers. There we go. There's a pretty good kit. Got some fish in the car. Let's go a roaming and just go wherever the road takes us, I guess. A roaming, go nowhere with you, fair maid. Oh, it's, is it the event? Oh, it is the event. I didn't hear it. Well, I'll take my free packages, yeah. Go back and put them away. A roving, going to photo, fair roving, fair maid, or whatever. I forget. Fucking The Master. I love that movie. Give me my candy. Boom. Give me my candy. So I think I did make like a 210 mil. I got like 6 sites and a battlefield with this Tristan. This Tristan pulled 200 mil. It's like 200 mil. And so I don't think that's a loss. I think it really is. Like I made like 10 times the amount of money I spent on this Tristan. I don't mind losing it to him. That's faction warfare. It was a good fight. I did get him down, but these guys bring heals and I lose. Yeah, I lose. Maybe I should put an armor rep on this thing. Like, I don't know. Is that my last Tristan? No, I have 1 left. I'll buy another 50 or whatever. Yeah, let's multi-fit a Tristan. You know, I guess, yeah, I can't do anything else though. I need tackle, I need a shield. Medium shield extender is good, but maybe a booster might actually be better. I don't know, these things 5,000 EHP, but maybe a booster might be better. I don't know. I don't think it heals enough. Yeah, some fights I win, some fights I lose. He took that because he knew he could win. Yeah, we're gonna multi-fit a whole lot of these. I want to fit 50 of them. Nope. 50 of them. Why do you keep saying 30? Oh, 70. Only package can be used when multi-fitting. Okay, fine. It'll cost me 350 mil, which is definitely what that single Tristan just made. It'll pay for 50 Tristans or whatever. Yeah, do it. Fit 30 Tristans. Quite fun. Put the candy away. Yeah, now I want to bring like a bigger drone ship. Let's look at how much an Eos is. What happened there? What? Okay. Like one of my buttons is sticking or something. No, I think it's my other my other keyboard. I'm gonna go shut it off. I'll be right back. So oh, am I out of wood? No. Oh, I have 2,200. I will place all of this wood on the market for 100 gold, and I will try to make a lot of money. And I will buy lots of expensive books for this person. But I want to get. I don't know. I might have enough stacks now. Maybe I should just go sell. I don't know. My horse is gone. Yeah. Might have to go get a horse for that. Or a pig. Yeah, we could haul wood and go sell it. I should place wood on market now. I have a lot of it. I should also place Granum too. I should make 2 trips. Or 1 trip, I think, because I only have enough to sell for 1. I don't know if I have enough gold, like liquid gold. Yeah, I think I do. Let's go get a pig. Or 2. Let's go get 2 pigs. I think I can do 2 pigs. It's the same spec as my main. And I do have some... Oh, fixed overflow. Nice. Looking for domestication. We have animal care. I don't have veterinary, but I do have creature control 88. So I guess I went the same spec on this one. I just wanted to be a tankier archer. So yeah, I just don't have a beast mastery. So we'll have to learn beast mastery, which is like a 300 gold book or something, which means, yeah, I've been working, and I also need animal care and veterinary. That's where the last 300 points are going to go. It goes animal. Well, I'm going to do. Oh, animal care actually. I don't know if that matters really. I don't know if. Well, yeah, if I need veterinary, if I want to heal my pets at all, I'll need veterinary. So I'll do animal care and veterinary probably to 60 each, and that'll be 120 points to the 290. Then taming needs to go up, and then I need to get to 95 creature. Well, I'm just going to cap out creature control at 100, and that'll be annoying. I'll have to put in the creature control book. Then beast mastery. Melee combat in axes. Melee is a secondary, but axes is a primary, and I could take out axes. I don't want to do axes. Or I could do axes. I could shoot them with bows as they come in. And then go melee axe and not even block, and the extra damage pretty much like gives me both ranged and melee damage. And I like the axe actually. The axe is kind of fun. I'm gonna don an axe. I haven't used one in a while. Let's see if we have an axe here. I could wear heavy armor, and some of my points need to go to heavy armor training, like all the way up. Actually, all of the points should go into heavy armor training. That's the book that I should buy with the money that I get from the wood, is heavy armor training book, because I do need it. Just looking around for the right kind of axe. There's a sledgehammer, but I need an axe. And I don't even know if I have one. I thought I had an axe, but maybe I lost them all. My hypernet expired, did it? Yeah. Oh no, I have 18 active. Nice. Did I get any? Yeah, I got an agency support drop. That's good. Uh, 2 LSIs. I'm definitely gonna post those while I'm here. We're spending money. We're making money. 966. I keep posting these and not getting my sales, so I'll go lower. 940. If they sell, I will be back up to 6 bill. And also have, yeah, I have like, look, I've got 4 bill right there in just agency support drops, Master at Arms, and Hypercores. Let's open some agency support drop. I like doing this. Oh, did I do both the LSIs? Yes, I did. Those are the main ones. And then let's bet on them. I almost want to bet 2, but then it would be 400 mil off of the 400 mil off of basically 2 bill. It would be 1.6 bill profit in it, but then I get a 25% chance to win both of them, and that's actually pretty good. But I don't know. It's hard. It's kind of a narrow thing. Can't really win that way. I got all my hypercores, which is good. Got a lot of hypercores. Could I just sell all 6,500 of these hypercores right now and then buy all of them again for like, you know, let's place 4,000 hypercores at 387.5 or 387.4 because it is money. No, it costs money to place in. If they don't buy it, you just end up losing money. I could start competing in smaller increments. Like these guys like to sell in increments of 1,000. This guy likes 200, and 200 might actually not be that bad, but 1,000 is not that bad of an increment. Maybe I sell them. So 370, 700. Let's go 370, 800, and I'll sell 1,000 of them. 370, 800. Want to sell 1,000 of them for 387, 400. For 3 months. Yep, in station 387, 400, and I get 398 million for that. And then I just turn around and I buy more hypercore. No, I think I'm going to lose. I think I'm going to lose this. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm going to lose. That's like a losing proposition. It's annoying. Drone damage amplifiers. I used a bunch of them, which is good. Lots and lots of Tristans. Tristananity. Good. Board. Stupid helicopter. I'm just gonna mute it again. Somewhere in this house I have axes, but I don't know where they are. We're gonna search the back boxes. Maybe I have to buy axes. Man, I got a lot of great blades for some reason. I guess I should go buy some axes too. Bring them back. Yeah, I don't see like a viable axe here. It's kind of shitty. I don't know why. I must have just lost them all or something. Well, yeah, we have a lot of stuff to sell. I will bring stuff to market today. Gotta go get some kind of ride, so I'll just suicide since I don't have charges on my rings. And we'll put these axes away. Axes. Okay, torch should go in this box. All right, and then let's turn on the sound, but keep it very faint. There. Insure this Tristan, and we go back out to faction warfare.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
You can't like refund bullets. You can't refund GP is what it is.
Autopilot jumping.
But you can refund metal, which is good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
kind of want to make a new character, like another mage.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
$336 EOS. Hi, kitty. Well, hello. Hello, lovely kitty. You just come aboard, huh? You just coming aboard?
Approaching Stargate.
Welcome aboard. Get your butt out of my face. Yeah, I love you, kitty. I love the kitty. I love her. I love her.
Conservative, but it's a Maine conservative town. First guy to come up to me said, I'm gathering signatures
Hi,
to get
kitty.
Donald Trump on the ballot. What are you here for? And I showed him my initiative, and he read it, and he said, hell yeah. And he signed the initiative, and he said, I'm going to get everybody who signs my Trump petition to come over and sign your initiative too. And that's what he did for the hours that he was there. Because this is not an issue which is Republican versus Democrat. This is the issue of the politicians versus the people. And the people are so deeply frustrated with this corrupt system that they see all over the place. You can't believe that the politicians care about the voters because the politicians are bending over backwards to get the money they need to fund their campaigns or bring their party back into power. So when Maine passed this initiative overwhelmingly, we knew it would be challenged. And indeed, within a month, it was challenged by 2 super PACs in Maine. And so that challenge went to a district court, and we lost in the district court, but we lost in the best possible way. And now we are literally this week filing briefs in the First Circuit Court of Appeals, which is the appellate court that governs Maine and Massachusetts and Puerto Rico. And in that court, a court which has never decided the question before, we think we have a very clear shot to getting that court to agree with us that super PACs are not compelled by the First Amendment, that James Madison, when he was writing the First Amendment, was not thinking, what we need is a system where 10 people can control the elections. That's what we need in America. But instead wanted a system, as Madison said it, which would be dependent on the people alone, quote unquote. And then he went on to say, by the people, he means, quote, not the rich more than the poor. That was his system. And we've corrupted that system. So we knew it would be challenged. The First Circuit's never considered this question. When we win in the First Circuit, the Supreme Court's got to take the case. And when we get to the Supreme Court, what we're going to say is not overturn Citizens United. What we're going to say is apply the reasoning of Citizens United to a set of facts you've never considered before. You don't have to change any of your theories for what the First Amendment requires. You can apply existing law to this new set of facts, and if you do, we win, or America wins. It's the end of super PACs, because if we win in Maine, it will revive the federal law that bans super PACs nationally. So we think we have a shot to end super PACs by the 2028 election, which will be a critical election to turn back the tide of super rich control of exactly how our elections develop.
Okay, so you're appealing in the First Circuit Court of Appeals now. What if you lose that one as well?
Well, if we lose that one, there's a very slight chance the Supreme Court would take it up nonetheless. I mean, I'm embarrassed I didn't see this point originally, so I'm not as smart as I thought I was, but I'm also embarrassed for the legal profession because the idea that this mistake has been sitting out there for 15 years is pretty astonishing given the consequence it's had for our politics. The idea that we've had these billionaires running our elections, Elon Musk, $77 million in the last election, that the idea this has been the way democracy has worked for the last 15 years because of a mistake is kind of crazy. But the thing about the mistake is that the DC Circuit and then a couple other circuit courts within a couple of years of the DC Circuit all repeated the same mistake. What they said, all of them, was that there's no risk of
$4 million
corruption with a contribution to a super PAC. Now,
it's got more damage.
Our lawyer did. We have a really fantastic lawyer who's intervened in the case, Skycatlive, who right this week is preparing to argue the tariffs case in the Supreme Court.
Oh, no, 26 mil.
To succeed in convincing the district court, that's just wrong.
191.
But obviously, there's a risk of quid pro quo corruption. Look at Robert Menendez. The briefs in this case show about 7 other cases where politicians are engaging in a quid pro quo, where they're promising some favor from the government in exchange for money going to their super PAC. So it's not rocket science once you see it. So clearly, there's a risk of quid pro quo corruption.
Hello.
And ours is the first
Hi,
case
kitty.
to confess, to concede, yeah, there's a risk of corruption.
Yeah.
But
I
even
invited
then, this
the
court
camera.
said the state has no power to do anything about it. Well, that's just never in the law. And the Supreme Court has never said that there's a risk of corruption, but there's nothing you can do about it. What the court has said is if there's a risk of corruption, you can do something about it. But where there's no plausible risk, you can't restrict political speech. So we think we have a excellent shot in the First Circuit to get the First Circuit to correct that mistake, which then would get us into the United States Supreme Court. And in the United States Supreme Court again,
Don't scratch me or
that
kick your
court
ass
is going
off.
to find under the
Scratch me.
existing law, we win. Now, what reason would the court have for upholding
Ouch,
super PACs?
stop. Don't
Because
scratch
number
me.
one, super PACs don't benefit one party over the other. They used to. They used to be a really good tool for Republicans to beat Democrats. Not anymore. Democrats have gotten just as good as the Republicans in raising the money. So it doesn't benefit one party over the other. It's just an arms race. And for the court, what do they gain? They lose an enormous amount if they change their doctrine to decide that super PACs are somehow mandated by the Constitution. They gain an enormous amount if they say, look, we're not overturning Citizens United. We still believe in Citizens United. But that's because in that context, there's no risk of corruption. Here, there's a risk of corruption. So we've always said, if there's corruption, you can regulate it. So it just turns out that our principles give a result that 80% of America will love. So why wouldn't they do it? What's the reason not to?
So essentially, like, if this case of yours went through the First Circuit Court of Appeals to the Supreme Court, they wouldn't be necessarily regulating on Citizens United. They would just be like applying the standards that they've set previously with Citizens United to these lower cases. And that would overturn Speech Now and it would affirm the case that you're trying to make.
Exactly right. It would affirm the initiative, reverse the district court, and, you know, if we win in the First Circuit, affirm the First Circuit. But the point is right. You're exactly right. What the Supreme Court does is it decides cases, but it articulates principles when it decides those cases. And what we do as lawyers is we try to apply those principles to new cases. And if the system is working the way it's supposed to work, if it's a rule of law system, you should be able to predict how cases will be decided on the basis of the principles articulated in the case. Remember when Dobbs was decided, overturning Roe versus Wade, and all these anti-abortion laws came from the dead, came back to life? Well, that's the same thing here. If they uphold our initiative, then the law that the DC Circuit overturned in Speech Now comes back to life. And so that's the end of super PACs nationally, as well as in Maine and a bunch of other states that have laws regulating super PACs too.
So you said that you're filing all of this stuff in the court this week, that First Court of Appeals. What is the timeline like after that? I mean, do you know how long it'll take them to look it over? Is this one of those things where you actually go into court and argue, or is it all just sort of paperwork happening? How does it play out?
There's lots of drama, lots of in-courtroom drama. So the papers will all be filed by December. The amicus briefs will be filed tomorrow. These are basically briefs by people who have a certain perspective they want to add. Friends of the court briefs is what that means. Then the other side